All right, welcome in. I wasn't sure what to play today, and I settled on some Neo Scavenger. Mainly because I started playing this the other day, and I was like, I remember this game. But I wasn't really sure what to do, and I was delaying starting stream because I was like, let me think. I want to play this instead. I want to do that. Maybe I don't want to do that. And then I was like, I'll let you guys hang out with me while I play a game that I just felt like playing. So here we are, some Neo Scavenger. Basically, this game is just it's not very graphically intense. It's got like no voice acting, so I'm gonna have to read everything. But your job, I believe, is there's some like you have to figure out who you are, what's going on, everything else, because you woke up out of a cryo sleep. We haven't gotten to the story yet, but right now we're building up our character. We get 15 points between all the attributes. We can get more by giving ourselves negatives. So the idea is the thing is to figure out what we want. I die a lot in this game. Just if you don't like dying a lot in the game, don't play this one. And it's not like Dark Souls type die. This is just one where it's like you do RPG and then you hope to survive the stuff. I mean, I'm sure if you play it enough or if you do research and all, you could probably figure out how to play it better. But I don't. So we're gonna be learning it through running into it, just playing the game. So the first character we're gonna make here, let's make one that can I don't know. Give ourselves let's do Eagle Eye. Let's do lockpicking. Hacking. We can get into places we want to get into. Let's be sneaky. Let's hide. We got 6 points left. Let's see. We won't need to eat. We can do tracking and electrician, and then one of the 4-point ones. What's up, Mew? I know I saw that you said you got some good funny moments from yesterday, and there was a bunch that when we were playing, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to make a clip of this. I'll be doing that on Tuesday. What didn't have audio? The clips? Oh, that sucks. There were a bunch that I saw, so I'll be going over this on Tuesday when I go through. Like generally Tuesdays when I try to create all of my like YouTube short clips, and that's the same time I clip things if I do clip them. So I'll be doing that Tuesday, and I'll let you know when I have them posted. But yeah, there was a bunch of funny moments I remember. I was like, oh Jesus. So I'm gonna have to go through the whole stream just to find all of them. But it was. I remember there were a bunch at the time. I was like, oh man, that's gonna be great. Which 4-point? This game is basically it's like, if I remember the story, is like you're surviving, you're waking up out of a cryo sleep, and you're trying to figure out everything. You gotta do all this. So right now we're building the character. Oh, dude, it didn't feel like 7 hours at all. And there's like a couple people who were just like, oh man, I was gonna show up, and I was like, okay, I won't. Like, if you're still going when I get back, it's like, I'm pretty sure I was still going when everybody got home. I always hate when people say stuff like that and then they don't show up. It's like, yeah, what happened? Oh no. All right. So the skills we picked up right now, we have Eagle Eye, which lets us see 1 hex further than normal, with light and line of sight permitting, and can detect hidden things easier. Basically, we can find stuff and see stuff further away. Lockpicking, obviously what lockpicking is. Hacking, obviously what hacking is. Hiding, Ability to hide is more effective. Camp concealment stat visible on the camp screen. Knowledge of electronic systems, so for electrician and tracking, can spot older tracks than normal and can hide tracks more effectively. So the question is, what we have 4 more points. Lurk while you play Rust. No problem. Enjoy Rust. And look, you're first. I'm wondering, did Goof show up yesterday at all? Maybe he had something he was doing this weekend. Because I don't remember him showing up to complain about not getting first. It's normal for him. So when he breaks his patterns, I have to check on him. It's like, wait a minute. You know what? Let's not do melee, ranged, or we could do tough, I guess. Give resist like strength or resistance to damage and all. But our build is like our current build doesn't really have any confrontational abilities there. Maybe trapping. Yeah, let's do trapping. That way we have the ability to survive in the wilderness. All right. I won't read this every time, assuming we're going to die a couple times, but I'll read it the first time here. You wake up disoriented, slumped over the base of an empty cryo sleep pod. Still damp from cryo fluid. The thick dust from the floor clings to your skin, leaving a clean spot on the ground, where a large 05 is painted. Across the room, there's an open door to the hallway and a broken window, now a window leading outside. Just as you gather your wits, an unearthly scream erupts from down the hall beyond the doorway. Something is coming. Fast. Alright. So the way this works is we have these options here. Or we can just click this and just kind of wake up. We can use our electrician skill to rig the door to stay shut. We can hack the door to stay shut. We can find some place to hide. Or we can just jump out the window. In this case, let's just rig the door to stay shut. Using a common maintenance override code, you switch the door controls into maintenance mode, forcing the door closed and locked. The creature howls badly, slams into the door, and rams it a few times before its muffled sounds recede again. You're standing in a cryostasis room, though it looks like you might have been the only survivor. So in the picture here, it actually has it drawn out. We're in the number 5 pod, where they just said, and then there's apparently 3 other people in here. I don't know why we won't be allowed to let them out. Is there any way to add one of our other things? Okay. Confirm tracking. The dust on the ground makes it easy for your trained eye to pick out one set of tracks in particular. They seem to belong to a humanoid dragging something, probably a mantle or cloak. It was here fairly recently, probably in the past 24 hours. It entered through the doorway, walked to your stasis tank, went to the control console, and then left. Somebody dumped us out of the tank. That's what we're doing here. You check the console for any patient info and come across 3 records. 1, 5, and 6. Are those the ones that are still there? Yeah, 1. We're number 5. Okay. That's our account number. Should I write that down somewhere? 2014 111 7. I'll remember that, right? 2014 111 7. Like if we get to the Detroit Savings Bank, well, I'll remember to. Yeah. I'll remember. Yeah. You decide to go outside and see if you can figure out where you are. Avoiding the broken glass, you step onto the sill and outside, rustling some plants that have grown wild in the area. It's cool outside and damp, probably morning. The distant report of a gun catches your attention. You cock your head listening, but it's over as quickly as it started. Obviously, you're not alone out here, but that doesn't necessarily comfort you. You're in the parking lot of Geiger's cryo facility, but everything looks disused and in disrepair. Plants have pushed their way through the pavement and over the facility. Worst of all, nothing looks familiar. You don't remember this place or even who you are. Your frustration mounts, but you catch it and put it in check. Might as well take a look around. Alright, so we're now on the general screen. Like, this is where we do most of our movement and everything. Each of these buttons opens up a different, like, sub-menu thing. This is the map. As zoomed out. Our abilities. The crafting screen. This is our inventory and items on the ground. Medical. This is the campsite that we're around right now. Our current campsite is an empty spot on the ground. And we don't have a vehicle yet. So our current vehicle is just this. It just says, nah, we got nothing. All right. Let's see. We can scavenge. All right. Take our multi-tool. We pulled the blade out of the multi-tool pocket knife, you know? It's a good defense for us. Hospital wrist strap labeled Philip Kindred. That's probably our name. Bronze houseman on a braided leather string. Alright, let's go. As you approach the town, there's no sign of activity. Buildings stand in ruins. Vehicles are overturned and blackened with fire. Explosion marks radiate outward from the walls and pavement. In the distance, strange-looking creatures circle in the sky, like monstrous, leathery vultures. The world has drastically changed from what you knew. Some sort of cataclysm has befallen Earth, returning mankind to the Dark Ages. And along with it, your hopes of finding a warm meal and some answers. You decide to look around and scavenge what you can from the ruins. Alright. So we have a locked storage shed, which hopefully we get stuff to make a lockpick. Alright. Search this. If we hide, like here it tells us our, I guess the volume of stuff we find. Right now it's we can do this in a very safe manner. Relatively, without giving our position away, hence sneak. If we scavenge discreetly, we basically lose the ability to find anything, but we're extra stealth. We're just gonna have to do this normal like. Found nothing. Damn. Oof. It ain't easy being cheesy. Like, we found nothing on any of those. There's a bottle on the ground, or empty plastic bottle on the ground. But we need clothing. All we have is a hospital gown right now. Oh, we got something there. Something mean basically nothing. We got some old newspaper. Somebody dropped a shiv. Please. We'll have a plastic bag for a backpack. We have a feral dog approaching us. Man, I hope we don't die like right here, because we don't have any. We're not really combat built. All right, so the range from the dog is 13. The best cover we have around us is low cover, and the terrain is difficult. Let's move 2 to 3 steps closer. We can also dodge, but he's not close enough. We get threatened, but I don't think the dog's smart enough, or we don't have anything intimidating enough. Advancing 1 space. I don't really feel like I mean, I guess we could technically retreat. Let's try to lure the dog. Player lures feral dog into a trap. Feral dog needs a moment to recover before acting again. Upper left arm was scratched, upper left leg was slashed. Feral dog's lower chest was whipped. Why are we punching the dog? Wait, what? I just realized that it was like punch. I was like, wait, what? We punched the dog. I'm sure that was very effective of us, but now he's gonna bite shit out of us. Oh well. Feral dog grazed the player's upper left arm with a bite, and player grazed feral dog's lower left arm with a glass shiv. Let's lure the dog into a trap again. Feral dog scratched player's upper left arm with a bite, and the dog fell to the ground. It's exposed and kick them while they're down. We're bleeding, the dog's bleeding. let's parry the bleeding dog, I guess. My shiv broke. Oh, we missed on our attempt to stab the dog. Oron, how you doing? You just had it in another USA chat. How you doing? The feral dog is coughing up blood, so we're winning the fight, it looks like. I mean, but the thing is winning's not necessarily that helpful if we end up taking too much damage and then dying from it, so. Ooh, he's dodging and he still took the hit. Oh, dog's trying to run away from me. Tackle the target. Oh, we missed. Whoops. The dog dodged and we parried. I just imagine that being like us going like, ah, while the dog's jumping left and right. It's like, yep. Everything's fine except that Germany is a madhouse. I'm doing good. Like, I wasn't sure. I was late starting a stream because I was like, I don't know what I wanted to play today. And I was playing this game earlier, like, because I like random games. And this one is one that I enjoy playing every now and then. And I was like, here, I'll just bring chat along for the ride. They can watch me play this game. So it's not... I don't imagine too many people are going to find it entertaining because it's a lot of reading. And it's a lot of, like, word. It's not like an action-y type. Like, everything's on display. But I enjoy it. Let's try to lure the dog again. Feral dog is passed out from unbearable pain. Ah. In that case, let's go finish the job. Now, to be fair, this is what the dog would do to us if, you know... if the opportunity presented itself. Oh, a lot of stuff that time. What did we find here? We found clothing. All right, good, good. We have some cargo pants. Maybe we won't die after all. Hmm. Plastic pill bottle labeled Pharmacon Zolpidem. Just talking about the USA's birthday. Oh, that was the other day. Was it was extremely hot. Oh, that's the other thing. I went out for Korean barbecue for lunch today. So I basically woke up shortly before stream after I got back and went into a food coma. But yeah, it was like 90 some degrees out today. I was like, whew. It was uncomfortably hot out. Not unbearably hot, just uncomfortably hot. With the pills in our pocket. But Mog, welcome in. How are you doing? Ooh, we're tired apparently. We are going to need to rest at some point. Let's see. Mog is sleepy due to all the heat. Not even the air conditioning seems to help. I mean, I'm glad I have air conditioning. It makes it so I'm in a... Oh crap, I forgot. I gotta... yeah, we got these injuries thanks to that darn dog. Let's see. Now, if I memorize how to make the different things, I could just put them over here, but I don't remember any of that, so. I have the trapping seal, right? Oh, we need to... Okay, I know what I need to do. I need to go somewhere that has trees and harvest some trees. It's I think the game's from 2017. But in Germany, everyone brings a cake to the office on their birthday for everyone. It used to be like that in the US, like where people would do things like that. Not so much anymore. Nowadays, people would be like, oh, you can't bring it to the office because only this person can't eat X, Y, or Q. Wow, another dog? We just killed the other one. Kick it while it's down. No, it did? I thought it said 2017 when I looked at it earlier. But that might have been last time it was updated. Man. I said the problem with combat in the game is it's not necessarily good for you to get into these fights. Yeah, because he's been biting the crap out of us, unfortunately. Got a minor cut, minor cut, minor cut, minor cut, minor cut. Minor cuts all over. Thanks. Right. Put those in there. Brings the dog corpse with us. Oh yeah, this view. I'll put the multi-tool in my pocket. We'll grab the big stick. Ooh, spoiled meat. I don't want that. Let's go back here. Build ourselves a campfire. We have all this dog. We have all this dog body meat we can cook up. Okay, what do I need to cook? Food, food, food. Didn't we have the trapping skill? Yeah, okay. What? Why can I not cook? No, there it is. Roasted meat on a stick. Confirm. It makes... Not sure I like the sound effect. It's like a weird slurp sound effect. You come to point 2. Dogs. You don't like it when giant dogs run toward you and the owner says, "Don't be afraid, it's okay." I mean, Yeah, I get that. Because there's a lot of people that have different experiences with dogs. I personally have no issues with them, but I can see how they can be that could be a problem. Yeah, no. Let's see. Where is there? It is. Our fire's about to go out, so I was looking at what to do with it, but first things first. Let's eat. Oh, I need to chop up some of the excess clothing around here, so I can try to bandage up some of the wounds. Even though it's dirty, it's better than, letting yourself bleed out. Or is it actually technically, wouldn't it be better to let yourself bleed instead of putting dirty coverings? Let's just sleep. There you go. Dude. Making some cured meat so we can take it with us, even though I don't know how much we can really bring, but at least it'll do something. Sounds like rice. Yeah, I guess technically that could have sounded like rice. It sounded like a weird slurp slop mixture when I was listening to it. Leave that. Oh, wait. Did we stoke the fire? Keep this in our campsite. Oh, nice. Got a meat cleaver we can carry now. What I want is like a backpack or something like that. Something with better storage than what we've got. Oh, good Lord, Mog. Why are you giving all those bots the wrong idea? Just minor cut, minor pain, no more bleeding anywhere. I feel like this is one of those games where you're gonna need to keep on a separate screen a list of all the different crafting things you need to do. Like, that's just the impression I'm getting from is that this is one of those type of games. You have no idea. Maybe they want to honeypot you or something. I mean, technically, if they can get you to click on something, then yes, that's what they're doing. And depending on the system, even uploading or looking at a picture can be a problem because the picture could have code. Bring a glass bottle and a plastic bottle for if we find water. I remember watching a demo of this game and remember the YouTuber got frustrated at the complex system it had. I mean, the only problem that I would have for this game is that the crafting, it gives you literally every known every recipe that you know, but no way to sort them. Or like it gives you some help here, and then it goes weapon, tools, but then miscellaneous is just, it's like, okay. Or like food. Meat from small corpse. Meat from small, medium, furry corpse. Medium from medium furry corpse. Large furry corpse. Large corpse. It's like you don't need to break that down into different categories for us. Like, that should be something that the game, like, just say large corpse. Or even corpse. Like, we're not, like, there's no reason for it to be different for us, for as the player, to see large, medium, small. The game should be able to work out which one it is. But it's like you have 10 different options here. When they're all basically, these are all doing the same thing. They're all like, butcher the corpse is what it is. So it's... And I'm sure they probably like, well, yeah, but you could do this to make... It's like, yeah, but that's... if you're making it that complex, you're not really understanding the purpose of a game. Now, if you're making cool graphics or great audio or something else, then yeah, they do all this complicated stuff. But yeah, miscellaneous is everything. It's like, okay. As I said, this is one of those games where it feels like it's got the intention is that you'll be watching something or have a list of all the crafting things on your left that are set up in a way that's easier to use. Yeah, I still enjoy the game. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like, oh man. But it's got its flaws. Pull up in Excel. Actually, yeah, I could see that. I could see, like, if I was really wanted to play it a lot, I'd build an Excel file. It's just kind of what you would have to do to be able to make it doable. More loot. Get rid of our empty plastic bottle. Actually, we're not thirsty right now, so I'll put this in our glass bottle. Our Wolverine black whiskey bottle. Let's see. Nothing really useful other than some plastic bags. God dang it. Another dog is coming. How many dogs? I'm gonna use that one. Oh wait. This one I think is that. Yep, cockpit.
Some of my men are calling
you Solenia.
the pickle
man.
Solenia, he's coming. It's because I threw halfway my sandwich.
He's just a pickle.
He's a monster.
How are you doing? Welcome in. This game originally was developed with Flash ActionScript 3, which is not for game development at all, to be honest. Yeah, I noticed it's on a very, like, I'm not going to do it, but if I hit escape, it'll pop it into like a small, like, smaller window. Zoom, welcome in. Glad you're alive. I'll do the pickle in a minute. But yeah, I didn't know that that's what that was. But welcome in, Texel. Rick and Morty. Maybe? You're done watching anime, so it's time for bed. I was gonna say, Zoom, it's like what? 5 o'clock? 2 a.m.? You're 7 hours on me, and it's 7 right now. 5 gets us to midnight, and then plus 2 puts us at 2. Yeah. I was gonna say, you probably should have been in bed a while ago, Zoom. A while ago. Let's see. But we're doing too well right now. Like, we've got supplies, food, water, lockpicks, a spear, minor injuries, which is good for 2 different fights. You had it up automatically? Well, I appreciate that. We are barefoot, though. We are barefoot. Ooh. The dog is frail. Yep. You're always welcome to ask questions, Oron. If I don't want to answer your question, I just won't answer it. If I do, then yeah, then I will. I mean, if you say something's terrible, then, well. You haven't been on PC for a while? Barefoot. I mean, the different version, the different spelling, but yeah, you know. Zoom, there's your evil laugh. Oh, I still eat that pickle, don't I?
Peasants are revolting.
They've always been revolting, Prince.
Jesus,
but
why
now
is it so
they're
loud?
rebelling.
Why is that so loud? My ears, my poor ears. Oh, God, man, God. Lord. If it didn't want to bite us, then yes. But I have the problem is the dog doesn't want to be friendly. So this is our 3rd dog we're facing this game. This is not really beneficial for our cause. Ugh. Yep, now we're bleeding again. Freaking dog. Why are you doing this, dog? There's 2 other dog corpses not far from here, and I left meat at one of the sites. You could go eat that. Ah, crap. Every time. Like, that is one of the entertaining aspects of this game. Is like every fight actually has like an impact. It's like you take injuries. Oh, crap. The dog knocked us down. We've stabbed it a few times, but apparently stabbing it is not enough. Alright, Zoom, get some sleep. Have a good night. But fresh meat, that's the thing, Mog. Meat goes bad. We don't, infinite fresh meat's not, or all this fresh meat's not a good idea. We have nowhere to put it. Also, blisters. Oh yeah, if you have improper footwear in the game, you'll get blisters. If you had the chance to ask MacGyver for an autograph, would you have paid $300? I've never paid. I would never pay anybody for their autograph. It's just not something I would do. That's just because, I mean, one, you got to understand, I'm also a very cheap person. I don't like to spend money on things like that. I don't mind nostalgic things like that. I just, if it's just to have somebody sign their name on a piece of paper or item or anything, I don't imagine that spending that money being something that I'm okay with. Or spear brook. We have an unconscious victim here. There we go. Damn it, now we gotta... Now we're injured. Oh, we got some crud arrows, or crude arrows, technically. Yeah, that multi-tool is in much better shape. None of our cargo pants are still better. Let me cut up that shirt if I can. And just the parts that are bleeding. I don't really like to use dirty cloth on bleeding wounds. Oh yeah, Oron, it's not... There's nothing wrong with doing it. It's just not something I would do. But as I said, I'm also the type of person that wouldn't spend money on like things like autographs. Last time we saw an autograph booth, which was Stanley, it broke your heart. Yeah, now it's Vic, how are you doing? Welcome in. And in some cases, I can understand why the person would do an autograph, would do things like that. It makes sense. But as said, it's just not my thing. Guess we should build a camp here. You don't know how you're doing. You see your wife flirting with the toilet at the moment. You know, that would be something. How are you holding up? I mean, you'll be fine, right? I have faith in you. You'll make it. You'll make it. Let's use the clean cloth that we just found for these injuries. Look, covered in clean cloth now. Thanks, first aid kit. And we have one shoe. We don't have two, just the one, but still. Got ourselves a hoodie. Put the bullets in the hood. Put our bullets in here with the hoodie. Maybe you should bring the wife chocolate laced with laxatives. Maybe you do need to get her a birthday present. Oh, good God. Mog, stop corrupting Vic. Vic, stop corrupting Mog. I feel like you're just a dynamic that would corrupt each other. I don't think it's a good play for either of you to be in communication. Yeah, the more I think about it, the less good it is. Hey, it did. Nice. All right. The last house here. Nah. Anything more useful? Not really. We still have the one random person. Before I forget about him, we did have that random guy wandering around. Bring the extra toolkit with us, or extra tools. Well, right now I've got a strapped crowbar that I'm wearing. We did leave a strap in one of the places behind us. I just don't remember where it is now. I'd like an actual backpack instead of the disposable plastic shopping bag I'm using as one. You want to feed Mog? Yeah, I think I uploaded that video. I think that one went up today. Where we were feeding Mog. Keep the food away from my mouth. I'm already the shape of a donut. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it's there's some good feeding Mog videos. Well, there were some that I was gonna make, but I was like, we have too many of us feeding Mog. So I had to leave a bunch of them out. You know, I didn't want to overload it. All right. How could you, Vic? What did you do? We're using the sleeping bag, yeah? I mean... Sure, let's sleep. Nothing dangerous about that. As night falls, you notice there's a bright glow coming from the east. Easily visible through the treetops, it's no guarantee, but it could be a sign of civilization. Maybe even a lead on where you are or who. And if nothing else, it's a good landmark to strike towards anyway. Glow. Yep. Damn, it got infected. Cooked. You did nothing, you just fed a friend. Here, let me do this. You'll leave that there for a moment. Forgot. We get one move. -5 for being blind. Put that in that hand. Go back to our campsite here. We have a weakened immune system. We're in minor pain. We're blind because it's dark out and we didn't build a torch. You said another guy from the USA you knew as a child has died. I mean, that always sucks, man. I mean, I've known a lot of people that have passed away in my years. The worst one was the guy who died the weekend before his wedding. And everybody, they pulled him off life support. And the funeral ended up being the day of what would have been his wedding. So all the people flew into town they flew into town anyway. They were already supposed to be coming in for the wedding, so they showed up for the funeral. And then that was probably the saddest experience that I've had to deal with. Because you have everybody who's supposed to be showing up for a wedding, and there's probably like 200 some odd people who were showing up instead for a funeral. Oof. It still kind of never sits well, even like now. Yeah, it wasn't good. It was pretty terrible. But because of that experience, I, haven't really had too many that have kept up pace as far as terribleness goes. I guess we should drink some of the stuff we have. Drink out of the whiskey bottle. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I could have just cooked the dog here. Oh wait, we got this tool. Of course, it's daytime anyway. We built the fire and now it didn't need to be done. Food. Roast. Farm. I guess because they're all the same, it picks the entire category. All right. Because if you just eat the freshly cooked meat, it works on thirst and hunger. But yeah, I have quite a few experiences in life. You know what? We'll actually put the pill bottle in the med kit like you're supposed to. The bullets down here. Clean rags go into the pocket. We're stuffed, just like me after Korean barbecue today. Just stuffed. All right. Well, so currently the game is telling us head east. Being sick is not good. Let's see if we can rest and hopefully heal up a little bit. Oh my god, dogs! Why? Hmm. Let's see. It bit our arm again. The dog passed out. I saw that. I was like, well. But Korean barbecue actually tastes great. I mean, yes. But in our post-apocalyptic world, I wasn't saying anything else from there. That was it. All right, which is the this is the crap one. Oh, the fire's out. Where is it? Not enough moves. At some point, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? We'll just sit here. We'll just camp out and kill dogs all day because. I'm glad that they told us how to make a fire. That's a useful recipe there. It's not useful at all. You like cats? You go where there are cats. There are no cats here. There are no dogs here at my house either. It's not because I don't like them. It's just, oh, son of a. We're sedated. Let's rest. Oh, son of a. I'm dumb. I just saw what's nearby me. Crap. Player's whole body is in an inflammatory, potentially fatal state. Stranger charges at Dogman leader. Dogman charges at stranger leader. Wait. Okay. They tackled each other. The stranger leader is okay. We'll just we'll let this fight happen a little bit here. You know what? For these stuff, I don't. For these, I just click. Are you talking about the items? I'm assuming actually. I feel like we should probably retreat. I know the dog man is, yeah, he'll whoop us in a fight. Let's see if we can get out of here. Oh, there's two of them. Yeah, we definitely are out of here. Let's go. I mean, it doesn't help that our character is super ill right now and dying. Will I show what, Oren? We're gonna bleed out here at this rate. It's fine. You know what? Any abandoned hospitals we could hit up for scavenging? No? Oh man. And we just now got a hunting rifle with the scope and strap. And it's gonna happen right before we die. Ugh. Yeah, died. The dog don't think otherwise. I don't have a dog. I don't have any pets. Mainly because if I made a conscious decision because it was like if losing is fun. I mean, this game is pretty much you're going to die. Like the idea is just to figure out better ways to live. All right, so what should we try making this time? Suggestions, desires. What should we make? We could be strong. We could learn our ranged weapon abilities. I like the fact that it's like you could start the game in a bunch of different ways and you have the same survival problems every time. Because you could go without trapping, but then you got to figure out how you're gonna feed yourself and heat yourself. They all look bad. What are you talking about? They all look bad. These are all good things. Hmm. Okay. You know what? I didn't even... I don't know how many times I played this game. I have never noticed the random button. For whatever reason, I always thought that was like a cancel or back button, and I just glanced right over it. I have no idea why I've never read that as random. But you're right, that'll be a great way to play it, just hitting random. All right, so we have one extra point, so we'll grab electrician. I don't like to waste points. So we're a medic who's good at hiding, his eagle eyes, we're tracking. We have tracking abilities, we're tough, we're a lockpicker. We have ranged ability, so if we're gonna get in a fight, we want to have a ranged weapon. And we're an electrician by trade. We have bad metabolism, so we're gonna need food and water on a more regular basis, and we're feeble. which means our melee attacks are less, and or we can carry less. All right, let's do it. All right, so the dogman that's coming up on us, we have to get rid of. We could hide from it. We could rig the door to stay shut, or we could emergency dump another stasis tank. Okay, guys, do we want to dump the reality show star or the CEO? I mean, I think I know which one. Dump the CEO. All right. Once you get the code for the CEO, you rush back to your own table and reseal it. Tank number 6 starts to hum and the seal breaks with the roaring rush of fluid. The room squeals and flexes with the chilling cold of the liquid nitrogen covering the floor. Within moments, the nitrogen is boiled off at room temperature, leaving a frozen mansicle on the floor. Initially, the dogman backs off, unsure of the commotion that just occurred. However, hunger quickly replaces concern as the smell of thawing flesh catches his attention. He starts dragging the body off, probably to his lair. Here's one meltdown Lloyd won't escape. Oh, I just realized I don't know if I need to see it again so we can see our name is Philip Kindred. This is our bank account. Mog, what date? When did you say the game was released? You said it was 2014, right? What was it? 11/17/2014. (12/14/2014). Oh, so close. Because I'm like, wait a minute. The billing info for the our character. It would be November 17th, 2014. All right. What do we got? First aid kit with supplies. That would have been helpful last time. And we got our multi-tool. And we can go back inside if we really want to. Now to... Oh, I saw that. Oh, and we hurt ourselves. We have a shopping cart at least to take stuff with. But we're gonna need what do we have here? We got we have an empty painkiller bottle, that's useless. Antibiotic. Alright, so well, if we get an infection, we'll be fine, but I like this kind of joke is the if you look at the potato chip bag, one, the potato chip bag is huge and takes up a ton of space. But two, if you look inside the potato chip bag, it's like the potato chips are only like 2/3 of the bag, meaning the other third is air. I was like, Yep, that's accurate. I'm like, that is a terrific joke to maintain because it's truth. I just thought it was something funny to point out. Throw that in there. All right. Yeah, we could use some clothing. Wow, we have a lot of weapon recipes here. I mean, rifle with scope and strap. Bows. Oh, it's from the range seal for some of those. What were our skills again? Lockpicking, ranged, electrician, tracking, tough, eagle eye, hiding, and medic. Hmm. Too big. But we'll bring this with some kindling in case we need it. A handful of yellow and white berries. Probably should not. We really need clothing. Haha. There we go. At least that'll help us not die from exposure. Unable to. Oh yeah, because we're pushing a cart, which is fine. We don't need to run. They won't let me put the lockpick in the cart? Come on. Alright, I'll go in the pants pocket then. I mean, you know what? You're right. That'll just help. That'll just show people that we're from some medical issue here. Or water bottle with water in there. I guess we'll put these in here if we need to collect smaller things. Do I have to equip it to put things in here? Interesting. Yeah, I'm wearing 2 t-shirts right now. It's like, don't mind that I put small mechanical parts in with the chips. The chips are still good. Let's see. Bring a t-shirt with us. Backup pants. Oh, we can. They may be makeshift shoes, but they're still shoes, right? Is it better to have improper footwear or barefoot? I'm like, I would think having at least improper footwear would be the better approach. All right, we have one more building to try to scavenge. A lot of empty bottles. I mean, I can't say I blame them. Put the tarp in there. Nope, we got blisters. No blisters, hooray. Nope, but the first thing we got, Mog, right after you said that, were blisters. You are not being very helpful. What's up, Goof? I was wondering where you been. I was like, wait, Goof didn't say anything about missing first. No, today I was trying to figure out what game I wanted to play. I started probably 15 minutes late. I wasn't that late today, but it was I was basically just mulling over whether I wanted to play this on stream or play something else, and I ended up choosing to play Neo Scavenger. How are you doing, Goof? Ugh, nothing. At least slake our thirst. Yes. I believe Mew took first again. Yep. I just looked down the list there, and yeah. That one went to Mew. He did. Mog rarely takes first. Truth. Well, I mean, Goof, you're also like an hour, almost 2 hours into stream. But how are you doing, Goof? What are you up to? How's your day been? I had Korean barbecue earlier, so I went through my meat coma, like my overeating coma, and now I'm in that kind of like, I'm just kind of cruising state, mentally speaking. What the hell is that? Enfield horror. I just realized we should have a sling. Actually, do slings use pebbles or stones? I'm assuming stones, right? Surely that's a friendly. Given how the game goes, like, I don't think there is such thing as a friendly. At least I've never run into one when I've played it. I haven't played it that much. I'll be honest. I played it a little bit. All right, we'll bring some stones for our sling. I'm not gonna seek the fight. Oh, son of a dog, man. Dogman charges at Enfield Horror. Dogman is exposed to easy attack. Enfield Horror leaps away from Dogman. We're all running away from each other. Oh, wait. The sling uses pebbles. We're carrying the wrong weapons. It was pebbles after all. 89% cooked. Nope. I heard Hellblade, the Hellblade series is different. So, but I haven't played it. You're gonna continue in Ghost of Tsushima. Enjoy your Ghost of Sushi. That's in your backlog, so that one's that's acceptable. I'll allow it. Oh man, this is the actual hydrate. I know I just drank some, but this is for the hydrate. Alright, good night, Oron. All right. We don't have any pebbles here. Here's my pebbles. Sitting there loading it up and picking up all these stones, and I needed pebbles the whole time. Pebbles, I tell you. Maybe I need a bigger sling for stones. We hit it in the leg with a pebble, but he's tough. Ugh. He leapt at us. He's not letting us escape. Let us go. Hey, we scared him off, but we took injuries from that little jerk. Bruising. We weren't even trying to fight you, you stupid little Enfield whore. You want to buy a new game on Thursday or Friday? Goof, how many games have you bought that you have not played? How many? How many games would you say you possess at this point that have not played? I'm not seeing stream issues on my end. Tech, Tech, that's impressive. I have probably like 100 games that I have not played that I own. Like there's a lot of them. I'm not as bad as Goof. Goof buys games because he wants the games, but I know for a fact he hasn't played a lot of the games. That's why I'm asking. Oh wait, maybe the stream froze for a second just to get out of answering the question. I just realized that might have been what he was. That might have been his ploy the entire time. You want to get the Ghost of Your Day covers and collector's edition? I don't really know if they are, Mog, if headshots are a thing in this game. I don't know if you can get better skills over time. I don't know anything about the game, really. I do know he had blistered feet. And we have a stranger nearby. It's an abandoned mobile home here. No, we found something at the place. Some water. Some string. Maybe all your games, but you're getting 3 new games this year. You have 134 games on your PS5 Pro. And you're gonna beat them all. Goof, you can't beat them all if you keep buying new games. You'll just add to the list faster than you can wear the list down. You gotta play the games, Goof. You gotta play the games. Well, my shoes are gone. Ooh, that guy's fighting the dog man from earlier. Son of a bitch. The dog man's fighting me from earlier. Ooh, dog man hit us with his claw. Fire away. We've hit him. We keep hitting him with pebbles, but I'm pretty sure his conditions: he's strong, tough, he's vulnerable, he's suppressed, and he's behind cover. Now we're bleeding and we're tired. That's not a good sign. Dogman lacerated the player's upper stomach with a claw. That, for the record, is not good. Dogman is in severe pain and is having trouble concentrating.
They've always been revolting, Prince, but now they're rebelling.
We are not doing so hot. I think we just died. Yeah, player is unconscious in front of the dogman. Yep. New game! We were doing so okay there too. I wouldn't say we were doing well. Just profoundly okay. We're back here waiting for the dryer maintenance guy to get there. Oh, is your dryer broken? I mean, we're not leaving 7 points on the table if we're taking all these other issues. So we get worn out faster, which that one sucks. Myopic, which means you limit, like, if you're myopic, you're blinded, narrow visioned, or yeah. And we're fragile. This is gonna go great. What the hell? I'm just saying, we got 7 points to spend. What do we take? Remove fragile. Okay. But that means, then what should we add? I mean, technically, let's see, we got 3 points, so we can add mechanic or we can add hacking and hiding and then get rid of myopic. Actually, as a matter of fact, we can get rid of all our flaws. So I guess the question is, what's better, getting rid of our flaws or adding in something else? And by the way, for everybody who's watching, if you want to say something, feel free to say it. This is a backseat friendly stream. You're always allowed to say things, but I'm also allowed to ignore it. The only thing we don't approve of is spoilers. But backseating is just like, if you're like, hey, you should try this, you should do this, always welcome. But the question right now is like, should we get rid of the negatives? Or should we add a positive and just deal with the negatives? So I feel like in the spirit of random, we should keep the remaining negatives. I understand getting rid of, like, if I understand when you get like 3 negatives, it's like get rid of at least one, and we got rid of the most problematic one. But I feel like getting rid of all of them would just be like, I mean, but the issue I'm having is, I could get mechanic. Not a bad extra one to have there. Hacking would be useful probably later, because right now we're not in an area where hacking is that effective or useful. We haven't run into too many tech objects. But I'm sure when we survive and we get to like the glow to the east, that'll be where that will become useful. Hiding is always useful, but I don't use it enough. And we could also do Insomniac and then pick a 4.1 on top of everything. I'm gonna let you guys give your input on that while I go use the bathroom real quick and also refill my water, because I gotta do both. But I'll be right back. And apparently we're about to hit an ad break, so this is actually perfect time for me to do this. But drop in suggestions for things that what we should or shouldn't do with our points here, and I will be right back. Mechanic or botany, in your opinion? Well, if we do botany, we have to pick up Insomniac. I feel like mechanic. Let's take mechanic. That keeps us without, you know, doing too much extra damage. So we're medic, melee. Yeah, I'm glad we got rid of feeble, because feeble and melee would just be a terrible combination. It's like we're doomed. Electrician, mechanic, lockpick, metabolism. We're myopic, so we're not gonna be able to see well, and then we wear ourselves out faster, which is also gonna be an issue, but we'll live with it. Fighting it would avoid. Let's rig the door to stay shut. Oh yeah. We do this just in case we need to do that for future points. And scavenge the facility with medics so we get our med kit. It's got antibiotics, it's got painkillers, and more antibiotics, and 4 clean rags, which is also very useful. Get away from here as fast as you can. You know what? I like the way you think. Let's get the out of here. Oh, I forgot we're myopic, so seeing things is going to be an issue for us. We're fast moving. All right. We'll risk it. Damn, we found nothing useful there. Huh. Do we have... Oh no, we don't have any way to make fire either. You can also hide tracks to get away from dogs. Now, do I... Oh, this is... He's got a whiskey bottle. Huh. He's advancing toward us. That's not a... Oh, wait. He actually did talk to us. Holy crap. I haven't had this happen in a while. This feels like that one Survivor show, Naked and Afraid. Hey, man, you inbound or outbound? His head on a swivel, glancing to and fro as he talks. Let's say inbound. I don't want to seem too ignorant in my... Inbound, you say confidently. His head focuses on you. Ah, great, man, great. Hey, if you hadn't in, you should take this. He holds forth the cell phone. It's got pay date on it, man. Got to be at least a couple grand on there. Make you a tidy sum. I'll give it to you cheap, too. Just need some supplies. He looks over his shoulder again, then back. You down? I mean, I'm pretty sure he wants painkillers. And we're about to buy some stolen property. That's why he's not selling it. Any reason you're not selling this yourself? Seems an awful shame to give all that profit. Oh, he starts. I'm not heading in there a while yet. You know, I just need a few things and I'm not heading in there for a while. Besides, you're heading in anyway, right? You're helping me out. And you get a little something extra. Everybody wins. What do you say? Give the druggie his drugs? Yeah, because I don't want to fight him in case he wants to try to take them. How about this? Yeah, thanks. Here you go. Thanks again, man. Enjoy your fortune. I just didn't want to actually get into that fight. Okay. Yeah. I've only got 8 power to it, if that's the charge on the bottom. Either way, we'll take it. Now, we're still in that problem where we have no clothing. And we have no way to make fire. So we're gonna die of hypothermia if we don't, Yep, there's moderate. How far have we gone? Wow, the glow is really far. The glow's all the way down here, or it was earlier. Unless it moves. Hopefully it doesn't move. But if it's down there, we're only like just under halfway in. Alright, there's definitely a lot going on here at one point. The vandalism alone is testament to that, but you see little to suggest this vehicle was recently occupied. Looking at the sleeping bag, you'd wager from its orientation that someone crawled out of it, or maybe they were dragged. On a hunch, you search in the direction of the mouth of the sleeping bag indicates debris and weeds covered most signs of a trail. However, a short ways off, you notice that the remains of a body. Most of it has been picked clean over years of decay, ruining any clothes it may have worn. God damn it. However, it looks like a boot fell off along the way. It's filthy and you shudder to think of all the things that might have lived in here over the years, but its warmth and not freezing to death beats hygiene any day. Sleeping bags must be on the ground or in your camp when ending a turn to have any effect. And we have one shoe from it. No, I didn't say go there, you son of a bitch. Yeah. We need the sleeping bag to keep us from freezing to death. Alright, severe hypothermia. I guess we're getting back in the sleeping bag. Let's do this. Go into this campsite. We're gonna have a bigger issue in a minute because I got no food, but we gotta. Do we see if this guy is friendly? Okay. Okay, so how does spying work? Because it looks like it's an on and off thing. Do we just turn it on and let the turn end? Or do I have to click something? I mean, the big reason not to go fight him is because we have no weapons. You know what? Let's not. Let's grab our sleeping bag. Where are we headed? Accidentally hit speed. All right. All right. We're almost to the glow. Or I say almost, but we're still like half a day out. All right, buddy. You can stop following me now. As you approach the town, there's no sign of activity. Buildings stand in ruin. Vehicles are overturned and blackened with fire. Explosion marks radiate outward from walls and pavement. In the distance, strange-looking creatures circle in the sky. Okay, we read this before. We lose a little bit, but we gain a lot in safety. Just found bottles brand. Okay. Oh, looks like we're camping again. Oh, I should have picked up the shopping bag. I don't know why I didn't do that. Okay. Yeah, I was like, well, we are hidden. Is it better to try to sneak retreat? Although we can't because I kind of need my sleeping bag. Should I sneak away? Should we, like, if I wait, can I wait him out? NBC behavior? I mean, he's got a hunting rifle. I don't really want to face him. Although he is feeble and frail. But we only have a fist and no clothing. Like, are we able to wait him out? Is that even an option? Should I take cover and... Well, it says dive behind best cover. Like, that's the part I'm like, I don't know what the right... I don't want to reveal myself because, again, at this point, he'd probably just shoot me. We got lucky earlier and somebody actually talked to us. We'll give it another wait. All right, so we did wait him out. He fled blindly. I'm gonna have us do that while we finish camping. If I didn't smart. I was gonna say that one is not the same guy because he didn't have a gun. Man, always the way with this hypothermia business. Ugh. We have shoes now, everybody. We have actual shoes. Bandage up our bruises there. Now the big issue we have still, no food. Oh, where my object searching is not going to do us any good. Oh, okay, his weapon is a flashlight. Maybe he's not violent if he's frail and he's carrying a flashlight. I feel like maybe we should talk to the guy. Problem is that he's scared of the dark. Well, the problem is that if we engage him, we're in bad condition because we're moderately hypothermic. We have no clothing, and no weapon. But we do have, I think one of our skills was melee, right? Yeah, so if we do get in a fight with him, man, he left. A melon head. I don't know what a melon head is. That guy doesn't look very friendly, though. And we need to get back to our campsite for the purpose of healing. Hey. Stranger leaders started wielding metal saucepan. They fled blindly. I'm pretty sure they're pretty friendly. Like that one strikes me as he's probably not a threat. Oh, he does have clothing. You brought up a valid point. Sorry, man, I gotta go. Give me your clothes. It's such a long way to run. We're probably gonna get there and he's gonna crack us with the pan. We're gonna go unconscious. Oh, he's a looter. You know what? He hasn't told us if he surrenders or not. We each demanded the other one's surrender. Oh, Jesus. We beat the piss out of him. He's coughing up blood and he's unconscious. Now, do we finish the job? Kick him while he's down? All right, I look over and I see Mog say curb stomp him, so I guess we kick him while he's down. There we go. We have clothing. Look look at him. He was potentially a threat. He's running around with bullets on him. Bullets, I tell you. He could have been a problem if you know. Wait, when did this get dropped here? See, the problem is the metal saucepan, as much as I want to keep it, the more important things are sleeping bag, which is going to prevent us from freezing to death. But the problem that I'm looking at right now is that our hunger and thirst are, you know, getting up there, and our character's tired. All right, so we're rested. Well, what is our medical status? Did it change the bandages? Just in case somebody walks up on us. Unfortunately, I'll have to leave that there behind too. Pliers, sharp edge, Phillips head screwdriver, and a DMC drone wreckage. Devil May Cry drone wreckage. I was pretty sure it was the melon head, and I was like, if we wait, he should just pass on by, I would assume. Jesus, this is like the least. Another day, another data breach. Was it Sony again? Somebody didn't survive around here. It was actually not Sony this time. Ah, who was it then? Who failed to secure their data and hence it was breached? It was some dating app called T. I have never heard of it. It literally, so the dating app came out yesterday and it was breached today. That is unfortunate for them. Huh. We're running into problems here. All right. We've been forcing ourselves here at this camp long enough. Oh, I can take the pan with me in that. According to 4chan, it was primarily for women to rate and score men and then leave anonymous messages about men. I mean, that sounds about right. We're almost to the glow. We do have an issue though. We're gonna need food and water at some point. At least even if the water might be not good for us, it'll be better than dying. I'm trying to avoid having to eat random mushrooms. That is my current goal. We gotta set up camp though. Ooh, there's... God damn it. I hit escape. Here we go. This is not a good campsite with no cover at all. As you step into a clearing, you finally see the source of that eastern glow. It's a city larger than any you've ever seen. Skyscrapers and their bigger brothers, arcologies, stand shoulder to shoulder, casting their glittering lights into the sky. Hovering lights flit around the super towers like fireflies. A massive wall encircles their base, with armed buttresses like glowing points on a crown. And radiating out from that wall, a shantytown of crumbling buildings, shacks, and tarp lean-tos. So basically, the haves and the have-nots. Belief at the sight of civilization almost overtakes you until you realize you still have to make it there. That and scavenging promises to get a lot harder near the city, as nearby ruins will have been picked over already. Shit. We were already having a hard time finding stuff. It's exactly who you think would sign up on it, Asmongold. You're going a shroom adventure? Unfortunately, we may not have too many choices other than that. All right, we'll use the thicket. Because the problem is we need to. Well, sleep's probably not the important part as much as the not freezing part. Luckily, I think one of our traits was metabolism, right? Yeah, so at least we're not going to starve to death fast. Slow starving, that's the way to do it. Is it even worth trying to scavenge at this point? Camp. Of course, I do this to myself. Yeah, we can progress a little longer. You hear them before you see them. People, lots of them, pushing branches aside. You're presented with the city you saw from afar, a hybrid between a shantytown, refugee camp, and RV park. Skirts the massive walls to the city. Everywhere you look, people navigate the winding, muddy roads, carrying supplies, patching holes in shelters, or arguing over property. Smoke from 1,000 camp stoves and barrel fires trail upward, and the scent of cooked food elicits a gurgling from your stomach. Nary an eye pays any attention to you, just one of dozens of ragtag corpses shuffling in from the wasteland. Beggars, customers, hopefuls, prey. Welcome to DMC's sprawl. As you step around a muddy tarp shanty on the edge of the sprawl, you stumble across an old filth wheel with smoke streaming from a stovepipe. People are lined up outside, taking turns ordering at the window. You're standing outside the Last Chance Canteen, originally named for its location on the outskirts of the sprawl. Locals often joke that Last Chance Canteen is, in fact, a warning to prospective patrons. Known for serving whatever's available, as well as a few suspect staple dishes, the Last Chance is a venue for those hungry and not too fussy about their food's origins. Still, the old fifth wheel draws lines enough to keep its grills hot, so nobody must have died from their food. Yet. Second thought, maybe use your last chance after all. But it didn't give me any other option than to walk away from it, so. How do I charge the phone with this? Or can you not? Does it need a battery? Just keep your nose clean. We got no trouble, he says through his face mask. I don't... Yeah. I'm assuming I need a battery then for the phone. I need to buy food. Why can't I buy food? It only gives me the option to leave. The junk market. As you navigate the winding alleys of Doomsday Sprawl, you encounter a huge structure fashioned of shipping containers. Throngs of people enter and exit the structure through a doorway on one side. Inside, you can see a thriving bazaar where people trade scavenged items in the light of 1,000 lanterns and bug zappers. The air is thick with sweat, smoke, and the smell of barbecue and spices. This is the Sprawl's notorious junk market. Pick up items to purchase them or drop items to sell them. If hardware software is not switched on and unlocked, vendors will only pay the hardware's value of it if it were empty. Items will then be appraised by a specialist and resold at full price. Medicine. Vendors will only pay a nominal fee for unidentified pills. Pills will then be identified and sold at full price. When in doubt, verify the vendor's purchase price before surrendering items to them. All sales are final. So how do I... Okay, so I'm not sure I understand how this works. Okay. Detroit Megacity tracking bracelet, 3,000. Okay. An actual backpack for once, 50. That is something I've wanted for a while now. But we need food. I should get food. I don't need the bag. Ugh. The only thing they have are edible berries. That's helpful. Hmm. Oh yeah, canned food. Oh, those are empty now. We have a lot of stuff that's worthless around here.
The peasants are revolting.
They've always been revolting, Prince. But now they're rebelling.
No, empty bottle will sell. I was like, I think this is all scavenging stuff out here, right? So this is all free to pick up in my new backpack. Yeah, it was $50. We bought it at the market. Down here, squeezed between the DMC's southern walls and the Great Swamp's proverbial hard place, you find a place boasting vacancy, St. James Parkade. Oh, I can get a vehicle. St. James Parkade is what it sounds like, a pre-apocalypse parking garage, except in this case, repurposed to birth humans. Someone had the bright idea to leave all of the cars in a parking garage, hook them up to an unlicensed power tap, and charge occupancy by the night. A patron could rent an open pickup if they're down on their luck and own a sleeping bag. They could rent a hatchback if they have a little extra to spend on heat and shelter, and the door locks. Or if they have a taste for finer living, splurge for a full-size van with its own chem toilet. It's no Ritz-Carlton, however. It's also not sleeping exposed to anyone who wanders by, and that's what counts. Okay, that's he's kind of not inaccurate on that. Sell them the whiskey and the soda. How's the game? It's going well. We found the city finally. The glow, if you will. Navigating the twisty maze of shacks and tarp shelters, Detroit's massive walls stand as a constant backdrop to the east. Easily half a dozen stories high and probably almost as thick, the city walls are an impressive sight to behold. Armed towers, bristling with surveillance arrays, stand at regular intervals, keeping watch over the sprawl, and likely the city within. Before you, giant vid screens on 3 gatehouses flash instructions about pass requirements and threat levels, as flocks of people stream into and out of the gates. You take your place in the line on the right with the others entering the city. When you reach the front of the line, A sinking feeling overcomes you. Heavily armed guards in full combat armor are checking attendees with some sort of scanning device. You're pretty sure that whatever these other folks have to get in, you're missing it. When it's your turn, the guard stops you and turns to a monitor installed on the wall. A message reads, "Device not detected, entrance denied." With the efficiency and compassion of an assembly line worker, he directs you away from the line back outside. Unfortunately, getting entrance to the city may be trickier than just showing up. Dinner? That's my guess, Goof. Dinner. Probably breakfast burrito. Nope. Damn. Homemade chicken vegetable soup. I was close. You know, breakfast burrito, chicken vegetable soup. They're very similar. Very, very close. Back outside, you cross the muddy square and stop to survey the area. Where do you go now? Would anyone in the sprawl know about the cryo facility? You're startled when you notice a man's been watching you. He's wearing a long brown coat and matching hat and is leaning on a walking stick. From this distance, you can almost see the glint of his eyes below the trilly brim. Though it's probably just your imagination. He takes his time approaching you, and as he nears you, you notice there's heavy maculage on his face. It reminds you of one of those old portraits you see in a history textbook. "Folks call me a hatter," he says matter-of-factly. "I think we may be able to help each other. Come with me." Hatter's office is in the husk of one of those flop-pass hotels you'd see crammed between high-rises in a busy city. It even has the old marquee hanging up precariously from the cornerstones several floors up. Armed guards watch over the street for missing sections of the building. Hatter acknowledges the men at the door and leads you through a surprisingly clean lobby to an old-fashioned elevator. "I have a client," he starts, pausing for the cage to rattle shut, "who collects heirlooms." He speaks louder over the motor. "He compensates well enough, in fact, that I'd be willing to part with the DMC visitor's pass in exchange." The elevator clunks to a halt and the door rattles open, revealing a dark room lit by video screens and old lamps. Stepping off the elevator, it feels like you've walked into a control center built into an antique store. Baubles and relics crowd the wall and tabletops, while video screens and computer consoles cast a bluish tint on a handful of armed guards. Hatter crosses the room to sit at a low, broad desk facing the elevator. "There's a lake." He pulls a worn road atlas from a desk drawer, about a day's walk northwest of here. Inside a building there is a silver urn. He pages through the atlas to a map of Michigan. "My guess is that you know a thing or two about getting around out there, and maybe this could be your ticket to the DMC." He pauses to look up at you. "Interested?" Beer bag just wants to say, "No problem, Goof. I'll be here." The floor here has a lot of distracting marks. There's one set of tracks that stands out from the regular foot traffic. A humanoid dragging something, probably a mantle or a cloak, has recently obscured much of the older markings on the floor here. "A lot of your clients dressed like the Grim Reaper, you ask?" Hatter stops immediately, tilting his head, just enough to peer you from under his brim. He says, leaning back in his creaky chair. "Turns out maybe you are worth the extra attention you seem to have garnered." He looks down at a blank spot on his desk, considering something a moment, and starts talking at it. "Your Reaper, as you call him, had a particular interest in you." He leans forward and starts interacting with his security console. "Interested enough to open this urn contract with express instructions that it'd only be assigned to you. Said I'd find you trying to enter the DMC. Said he'd front the cost of the visitor's pass if I got you to do it." He finishes a keystroke and then gestures to the wall monitors. One of the monitors switches to a view of this room with a cycling time code in the lower corner. After a few seconds of fast forwarding, it switches to real-time playback. "There. Standing where you are now, a black mass about the size of a man talks with Hatter. The detail seems to be glitchy, as if there were some dark-colored static distorting the signal, but only around the figure. "What's with the censoring, you ask?" "Dunno. Look normal in person. Must be some sort of EM interference." The discussion is short, punctuated by the figure handing Hatter a small object and then leaving. "As a rule, I don't disclose client info like this." He stops the video. "But you seem like a decent type. More to the point, resourceful, and While money talks, I'll take a competent operative over cash any day. He reaches into a drawer and pulls out a small black wristband. This pass is yours. I'll keep my ear to the ground for any info on this Reaper fellow and let you know. And hey, he says before letting go of it, maybe you come around again when you're looking for some work. There we go. We have a visitor pass, and we didn't have to go rush off to this lake. Perfect. Hey, that's what we needed earlier, was money. Tenders, sweet and sour seagull wings, mixed veggie bowl with protein crispies, mixed veggie bowl, and non-vegetable stew. All right. At the front of the line with the guard motions you closer. A moment of pregnant silence precedes a satisfying chirp and the monitor flashes. Visitor pass N6MAA blah blah blah. The guard ushers you forward and you begin down a longish stretch of empty corridor lined with harsh xenon lighting. Beyond the opening at the other end, you see throngs of activity and the flicker of busy signage eclipsed by passing people. Jesus, that's loud. It's loud for what it is. It's just like an annoying background. And apparently it's just it's not sound and it's not music apparently. Detroit Saving Bank turns out to be a surprisingly tricky business to find. It has a presence for certain self-service terminals are near ubiquitous, winking at passers-by from countertops, ad walls, and alcoves, but there's little more to these terminals than signage, lights, and a screen. It doesn't even appear to be a place to dispense cash nor insert a card. After a bit of walking, you eventually find a Detroit Savings Bank micro branch with more than a screen. You're outside the Detroit Savings Bank Gate 11 micro branch. A secure climate-controlled booth slightly larger than a covered bus stop sits on the sidewalk here. It has the requisite self-service terminal on the exterior. Looking through the transparent walls, there appears to be an actual human teller inside. What? I wasn't trying to rob the bank. I just want to talk to him. You pull through the transparent door and step through. Inside, you're greeted with bright colored light and dry, tepid air. The teller, a presentable looking young woman with straight brown hair, looks up from her terminal warmly. Hello, she says. Is there anything with which I can assist you today? pretend to be a mentally retarded patient. Like, no. You begin explaining your situation, started at the cryo facility, your amnesia, and the clues you followed to reach this point. She feigns interest as you tell your tale, but the first opportunity interjects. I'm sorry, Mr. Kindred, but do you hold an account with us? I think so, you consider answering, but she continues. Or perhaps you have some form of identification? You hold forward your bracelet plaintively. Oh, she says, switching subtly from attentive to deflective. I'm afraid we can only service clients who presently hold an account with the Detroit Savings Bank or citizens of Detroit opening new accounts. However, you're still welcome to use our payment network at any participating vendor. Your mobile device can both send and receive payments. She indicates a brightly illustrated placard on the wall depicting overwhelmingly inoffensive young people conducting transactions in an unnaturally happy fashion. You smile and thank the young lady and head back outside. The humid city air seems palpable after the crisp environs of the booth. The microbranch isn't a fortress, but trying anything too overt would attract a lot of attention and likely warrant a quick visit from the police. You do, however, notice that the facility lacks a restroom. Between potty breaks and lunch, the teller's going to have to step out sometime. The trick will be doing it without looking like a creep. Climate control means this thing has an intake someplace. Finding and obstructing that will make it downright uncomfortable in there. If she leaves, though, it'll be to a weighted technician, so your window of opportunity will be short. Temporary structures like these are usually wired to an exposed junction box nearby. If you can locate it, perhaps you could power cycle the booth. It wouldn't get you the information you seek, at least not directly, but you could probably sneak a peek at her logging back in if you had a sharp eye. We do have the sharp eye thing, right? You'll still need a way to access the terminal to use that info, though. Sure enough, you spot a stainless steel pipe snaking its way from one corner of the microbranch. You spot where it connects to the grid and look for the usual maintenance access. You make like you're waiting for someone as you watch for the right moment, and then as traffic hits a lull, you trip the breaker. The microbranch goes dark and does a nearby lamp. Nary a person blinks though in this city of flashing signage and flying cars. You quickly reset the breaker and make for the far side of the microbooth, trying to find a perfect blend of vantage pointing inconspicuousness. When the login screen appears, the teller rattles off some keystrokes, but it's way too hard for you to see them from here. Without some sort of optical zoom to help, this isn't going to work. Dang it. So we need basically binoculars or something. I mean, we know our bank ID information. Shouldn't we be allowed to at least input our account info? Because it was 2014-1117, if I remember correctly. Which I'm not sure why I would remember it correctly, but still, if I remember it correctly. The Red Gnome is an already exceptional city. Situated on a busy corner in Gate 11's Neon Alley, the single-story streamlined diner defies the densely packed high-rises and elevated roads around it. In fact, several adjoining buildings seem to grow over the diner, using the precious space above its roof. It seems almost untouchable in an otherwise claustrophobic warren of glittering skyscrapers and patchwork overpasses. Even before entering, you get the sense that there's something unusual about the place. For one thing, despite a prodigious amount of tagging on every surface, the diner is left unmarred. as if those around here know better than to try. However, that ominous thought doesn't seem to deter anyone's hunger. A line snakes out from a takeout window used under a sign boasting, real soul food, real meat. Pushing through the stainless steel door, a rush of warm, greasy air fills your nose, replacing the damp coolness from outside. Your stomach irps almost instantly in anticipation of whatever you smell in the grill. The decor is somewhat less inviting, however. Despite a number of lights, most of them seem incapable of dispelling the dimness in the space, and sepia-stained curio along the wall seem to capture more of a creepy awkwardness of the diner's history than nostalgia. Padded stools line the countertop, and booths run the length of the outer walls, sporting ripped vinyl benches. A stark pattern of 1-inch tiles dots the floor. Not surprising in retrospect that the takeout line was so long. Still, an open seat and a warm meal are promised landing compared to eating condensed soup in the rain. You shove your stuff inside an empty booth and start paging through the laminated menu. Order combo 1, fried chicken, mac and cheese, and red beans with rice. That's not a bad one. Combo 3, Cadillac burger, mashed potatoes with gravy and cornbread. Order 2, jumbo fried shrimp, collard greens, black-eyed peas, and peach cobbler. That number 2 sounds good. Let's do number 1 though. The fried chicken, mac and cheese, red beans, you know? For once, fried chicken might be the healthiest thing for you. After days in the wild, a little bit of body fat might actually do you some good. When it arrives, you can almost taste the greasy spices from its intoxicating scent. Forgoing utensils, you dive into the chicken and it slides easily off the bone into your gullet. Mac and cheese is rich and creamy, and the beans and rice feel like it'll fill your stomach for days. If paradise was a dish, it'd be fried chicken in front of a starving scavenger. You lean back and let out a contented sigh. For once, your stomach is full, the air is comfortable, and there's no rain on your head. Your server comes by the table, leaves a receipt, and carries off your tableware. Someone just served you. It's going to be hard facing the wilderness again after this. You turn the receipt over, and under some scribbling, it reads $24.50. It's a hefty price for a plate, but the brickload of food in your stomach will definitely last a while. Plus, there aren't a lot of chickens running around out in the wilderness, let alone deep fryers. Must be some sort of vertical farm around here. No room for anything but. You pay for the meal, and then a thought occurs to you. Do people still tip? Whether tipping is still the rule or not, you have a feeling you'll be back here again. Can't hurt to leave a good impression. You dole out a bit of extra for the fine meal. Haggerty Health Clinic is a pretty busy spot. Its proximity to Gate 11 and its mercenary attitude toward clientele ensures that it has a steady stream of business from both inside the DMC and Sprawl. The Double H, as it's often called, offers a wide spectrum of health services. Those include diagnostics, cleaning and dressing of wounds, therapeutics, including nanorobotic suspension treatments, and prescription drugs. There's also a on-site augmentation clinic where patients can elect for prosthetic enhancements. These highly desired services may require special permits in addition to the significant price tags. As you cross the street, you can't help noticing the activity on the rooftop. The high-pitched whines of turbines mark the coming and going of hover vehicles, spraying water from the landing pad into a fine mist that rains around the building. A large proportion of the vehicles appear to be unaffiliated private ambulance services. You huddle your shoulders against the spray and duck under the brightly lit awnings. Staggered automatic doors, forming a crude airlock, swoosh open as you approach. Wow. Let's go inside. Inside the lobby looks a lot like any other clinic. There are banks of attached seats covering most of the floor, and counters are both receiving patients and dispensing pharmaceuticals. Dominating the right wall near a hallway elevator bank is an LED sign displaying the currently served customers' letter and number combinations, updated at random intervals as nurse escorts patients to and from the room. You head over to the counter and get your waiting number. It isn't long before the lotto calls your number and you're led away for a consultation. What services do you require today? I don't know if I need any of these. I'm just like, I can buy prescription drugs, but I really don't want to spend the money that I might need for later. Well, it's good to know. Arriving at concrete forest apartments, you immediately see the resemblance. Towering structures stand at regular intervals like giant artificial trees, crisscrossing laundry lines. String lights and country code balcony modifications complete the illusion. Below, the ground is an organic patchwork of community gardens and trash heaps, gutted husks of cars and playgrounds. Those who call the forest home and those who sleep in its shadow. Feels a bit like a street fair collided with a refugee camp in the ghetto. It's an interesting picture. A street fair in a refugee camp in the ghetto. When I think of ghetto, I think of like West Baltimore. You step into the block and start looking around. There's a canteen truck strategically positioned curbside near the main walk. People are lined up at the illuminated side window, and a mixture of steam and smoke stream from its openings. Nearby, music booms from where a crowd gathered. It's all bobbing shoulders and legs from here, but you do see a car's hatchback sticking up from near the center. One of the towers has a C-store at ground level. A lonely few are inside, but it doesn't seem very popular. And there's the ubiquitous knockoff vendor barking at passers-by. Throwing West Baltimore under the bus, but you're not wrong either. I know I'm not wrong. I've driven through it many a time, and like it's really actually pretty close to my house. So it's like, yeah. And hell, I saw a rat as big as a small dog or a large cat. So you think that stuff's a joke until you actually see it, and you're like, oh, that stuff's real. Major towers like this, you'll often find a convenience store on the ground level, like what one would find at a gas station. It's filled with things that work in an emergency, but nothing for which you dedicate a visit. The cramped space is filled with bottled drinks, junk food, over-the-counter drugs, and impulse buys. Alright, let's see what they got. Okay, so there's no selling items here. But we can pick up stuff. Condition of our lighter. Lighter's in good shape. $241.50 for some whiskey. Good God. It's excessive. Excessive, I tell you. Yeah, I mean, so have I. I've seen there are like several. There are several that are a couple $1,000s for the bottle, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't need it that bad. We're good. All right, so we need binoculars or something. Oof, my clothing's starting to fall off. Oh no, my rags from injuries. I never mind, they're all there too. I need a battery for my phone, I think. We can see if Hatter has work for us. Hatter's guard informs you that Hatter is on important business right now and won't be back until tomorrow. Guess we just gotta go back out into the wild for a bit. This feels like a better run than the other two runs you did earlier. Yes, and it's because Tech Salad was here. Was like, hey, why don't you just get away from here quickly? And I was like, let's try that. And it worked out a lot better than all of my prior efforts, which did not work out so hot. Just junk. Ugh. Yeah, let's leave that in there for now. All right. Now we gotta go to the camp. I keep reading escapism back. Are you with me right now? All because we're out here trying to find stuff. There we go. More options in that one, thankfully. Hey, look, we have a hoodie now. We should be hopefully not freezing to death. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Hmm. Eesh. Do we kick him while he's down, or do we run? What's our... we run. Otherwise, we die. All right. I tracks. Medical. Well, let's see what we need to do here. Wrap it up. It's the only painkiller I had. We'll have to deal with it. Our antibiotics there. We have, yeah, we have a dense thicket at least. Look, we didn't die. I was fully expecting us for that dog man to kill us. I was like, son of a. I was like, no, we're on such a good run right now. Don't end it on murdered by random dog man as we're trying to loot. Hmm. There we go. And ooh, I saw that. Sell some of these off. Obviously, I'll keep the lockpick on me for me. but the others are for sale. Better see if we can get back to town. Gastroenteritis. I don't actually know what that means or what that is. There we go. At least get some food in us. Now we need to go get medical treatment. This has been reset. Ooh, cured meat is worth money. I was hoping they'd have batteries here. My cell phone that we have, or a scope or something. But without it, we'll have to figure out what to do next here. So maybe we can sell the target, get a little cash, because I have no idea what it's going to cost us medically in a minute here. Oh yeah, you can have that sleeping bag. I already have the other one. Ugh, $200 for the full medical workup. Patient will receive a battery test including blood testing, imaging, full physical, and toxicology screen. I mean, we know what's wrong with this. Does this provide any help? Thank you for the hydrate, TNT. Oh god, I didn't read the message yet. All right. What do you call a detective who accidentally solves all cases? Sherlock Holmes. Thank you, TNT. Thank you. It's Without you, banned. I agree, Mog. Banned indeed. TNT, welcome in. Thank you for. I don't. Here's the thing. Rehydration, micronutrition. Not really worried on that one as much as. I don't know if the full diagnostic will actually fix the problem or just be like, oh, you're good. Painkillers, sedatives, antibiotics. We already have antibiotics. We're already on them. We need actual medical treatment. I mean, this isn't technically a wound, so I don't. I'll screw it. If it doesn't work, then we'll just die in a gutter somewhere. Unlike the diagnostics practice of old, modern diagnostics can largely be performed without having to frequently change rooms and setups. Improvements in imaging, shielding, and sampling techniques, as well as a greater understanding of biology, have led to a more comprehensive and compact diagnostic procedure. The process is reminiscent of a CAT scan, followed by extraction of fluid and tissue samples. The results are then processed by a computer, and the technicians interpret the output. When finished, a nurse reviews your diagnostics with you. Gastroenteritis, weakened immune system. That's... Son of a... It was a waste. Damn it. So it really was a waste. So as vibrating with bass as you approach, and the scene begins to make a bit more sense. A wide body metallic red hatchback is parked near the center. Its doors and hatch wide open to expose an array of lights, speakers, and subs. You can almost feel the air move in time with the beat. Meanwhile, b-boys are taking turns mixing moves and styles both familiar and strange. It astounds you how the human body can do these things, how humans still push the boundaries of an art form older than you can imagine. The high positive energy feels so foreign after days in the wild. Everything out there seems to be forgotten in this hot bath of sound and energy. You stick around a few moments more, soaking up raw culture, then turn back to the matters at hand. Alright, TNT. Let's see. If we're just gonna die anyway at this rate. Let's head down to the parkade. Find your sign stolen. There's an emerald colored hatchback there covered in dust. Inside, some of the seats have been removed, but the rear bed offers just enough room to stretch out. There are no amenities inside, no blankets, TV, or running water. However, the old electric engine's been wired to the grid, so you have ample climate control and light. Combined with door locks and windows, this beats most beds you've made while in the wild. buy some food and stuff in a bit here. Oh, something changed. What do we got here? We have $12 left in our name. Narrate. Report again. Right, call with the client, boys. Hatter says to his hired guards, "Don't worry if this one kills me. Your pensions are nil either way." Circles behind his desk, and the guards shut the doors behind him. He says, "We have to talk." Some people have reached out to me, some very powerful, very dangerous people who made it abundantly clear that I'm to tread lightly with this, hence the privacy. I can't tell you too many details, not until I know you're taking it on. What I can tell you is that it pays well. Frankly, given the compensation package, you may never need for a thing again. That's always a terrible thing to say. That means it's going to get us killed. But we're poor at the moment, and we need the money. So, catch is, well, as you might imagine, this is no cakewalk. The target is well protected, and you're expected to infiltrate rather than assault. Otherwise, I'd be having this conversation with a merc company. And of course, your discretion is implied in the price. I should tell you, risks being what they are, I can only offer this to you once. He sits back, giving you a few moments to take this all in. Can I count on you? Sure. Hatter seems more stressed than relieved. I was afraid you'd say that, but for the record, I chose you for a reason. Resourcefulness is a valued trait these days. From the reigning messenger's office, he takes an atlas nearly fallen apart and pages to a map of Michigan. Up here, he says, circling the area in the far north, there's a military base, Camp Grayling. It used to be called before the National Guard abandoned it. Don't get your hopes up. It said they left behind a state-of-the-art security system, all unmanned, of course. Just machines without masters who are, as far as I know, have left no trespasser live ever. I've heard a rumor, though, he interrupts himself. Maybe I read it. Anyway, I seem to remember hearing some protesters got around the defenses back in the day. It was something embarrassingly low-tech, too. I'll be damned if I can remember what, though. You might rummage through some old newspapers to see if you can find that story. It'd be getting chewed up by whatever they got running up there. But mind over matter, right? He takes out a small device from his pocket. Your job, besides infiltration, is to plant this right into the base's intelligence mainframe. The software will do the rest, I'm told. Where that mainframe is, however, remains unclear, but the databanks they used in those days were huge. Look for the biggest building and expect the doorway to be unobvious. The most important thing, do not insert the bug without finding an ID badge on site. The barracks might be a decent bet for that. Once the bug's in place, all you have to do is make your way back here and we'll, well, begin Operation Easy Living, so to speak.
The peasants are revolting.
They've always been
Done.
revolting, Prince.
Wow.
But now they're rebelling.
It really is the spirit right there. And here I was wishing I could have had the backbone to refuse their deal. enough about that. You have work to do, and I have a million things on my bucket list in case you really don't make it back. Well, I mean, right now we're hungry and sick. I'm like, it's zero chance to find anything. Which makes sense because we're literally inside the place here, but it's like, come on, man. Yeah, right. Let's see on the map where we're supposed to go. Oh, good God, that's so far. Where's my other sleeping bag? No! Son of a... Did I leave it down there with the dog, man? Alright. Looks like we gotta go find our sleeping bag. Because we're not making that distance without it. Ah. Question is where out there? Ah, man, that sucks. We left it somewhere. And now we're starving. We might not make it out of this, just for the record. That diagnostic at the doctor's office screwed us pretty heavily. Because it basically told us nothing useful. Oh, there. Speak of the devil. Devils. Alright, it's not here. Probably shouldn't try to loot right next to the dogmen. Nope, it wasn't this place either. Where did we leave it? Oh, this is annoying. It's like crap. I found one thing I needed. Son of a bitch. Hmm. Hey, we got to replace the sleeping bag. That's fine. I'll take it. Let's see. I'm gonna walk all the way back. He ran away from me. I know where the sleeping bag is. I just realized where I left it behind. I need to get to the canteen here to at least get some food first. Now I forgot I don't have any money. I gotta go to the vendor down below. The junk market. It's at the campsite I rented down below. It's down there. But I don't know if they'll let me go back and get it, but either way. I wasn't selling the batteries. I wanted to keep those. So note to self. Sell these things. Need money. All right. Yeah, we got the replacement, which is actually a pretty pricey good. want is to go here, go inside. Get our fried chicken combo there. No tip this time, sorry guys. Back outside. Did we get our thing back? Nope, it's in the campsite. Damn it. What I don't know. What I don't know is if I go pick up if I go re-rent it, do I get my sleeping bag back? Because selling one of them would be worth it. But if I don't get my sleeping bag back, then renting the room is not the best plan. Because we're going to need to get food again here in not too long. When you make too many mistakes, then it costs you. Here. We'll see if it's still there. Hey, our sleeping bag is still there. $80 for the sleeping bag. So we sell that sleeping bag for $80. We're still sick. I forgot I was hiding, wasn't I? They're probably very suspect of me. Actually, I just realized. We don't have enough money for much. So... don't remember if I have a technical skill to be able to unlock the phone. So I'm assuming it would need to be hacked, but we only have electrician or mechanic. I keep hitting escape. It's not. It doesn't work like that. Remember. About to tell her crossing the street toward the bank and just as a moped slows to a halt on the sidewalk nearby, the moped is emblazoned with this cart, kiosks, and enclosures, and has one of those weather shells looping over the rider's seat. Large, rigid saddlebags protrude from the rear. The moped rider dismounts, and it appears to be a gangly woman in a drab blue-gray windbreaker and slacks. She pulls a toolkit from the moped storage and meets the teller at the door. They both enter, the teller taking her seat, and the technician begins reviewing something on her tablet. Yeah, that's not going to be obvious. Position yourself for optimal viewing. You await the teller's login. However, a shout startles you out of your vigil. The technician's checklist goes on hold as she notices you're staring and starts speaking into her earpiece. The teller's been alerted too and is standing up. Things are about to get pretty hot here. Time to jet. Okay. I didn't think the game was gonna be like, hey, look, what you're doing is really obvious. It's like, yeah, I know that. I didn't think they were gonna call me out on it quite like that, but all right. Well, let's go to the junk market and sell one of these sleeping bags. We don't need both, but we can always use the money. Hmm. I wonder. I don't even know how this is supposed to work. He just lets us quit. Choose the app you like to launch from the list below. It doesn't give me a list. Should do something, you would think. I mean, technically I can give it back and it doesn't cost me anything overall because it was 15 and 2. Let's go back to the red gnome. Get our fried chicken. No, don't make a run for it. Pay the bill. Pay the bill. Alright, at least our character's no longer starving to death. That's always a positive. Ugh. Guess we gotta go back out into the wilderness. This one had stuff in it. Alright, let's little inventory management game that we're gonna do here real quick. Now we'll take things that are worth a decent amount. $17 pants. So abandon lets us use lockpicks, which gives us a significant boost in our odds. A scratched UVD that's in 72% condition. I guess that kind of makes sense when you think about it. No dollar value assigned. $3 for a soda. And we'll bring the soda to just potentially drink. Alright, what all do we find in our looting spree there? Meat cleaver. I guess first let's put this back in our pocket. Can go there. We're gonna rest. Oh wait. I don't think I'm bringing this sleeping bag with me. This one we'll put our sleeping bag back. Meat cleaver we're definitely taking, at least as a weapon. $45 pair of binoculars. We'll take that. How is ketchup worth that much? Good lord. $18 for a couple of packs of ketchup. Shards, box cart, rags from cloth, and then meat and hide from medium furry corpses. I could bring that crowbar for a while as a weapon. Alright. And then we'll just sleep in the camp. We're gonna starve to death or have to go to the mushrooms at some point. God dang it. Us and I are nearly starving to death. technically I'm picking up the small parts because every 8 of those is a lockpick, which is $10. Ugh. Until we, I don't know if I can work it in there. There we go. But I better head back to get food. Gonna say we're surviving better than we've been, so I'm gonna take it. Hunting rifle. Oh, nice. More than I can afford, but nice either way. Thyroid medication. That's interesting. The fact that ketchup packets are worth that much is amazing to me. Why is this one worth 11 times as much? What? It's still just water. All right, we're up to 200. Ugh. Haggerty Health also offers several elective procedures which involve implanting devices in replacement tissue. Before receiving any such procedures, the patient must undergo preliminary testing for eligibility, as not all patients are good candidates for synthetic implantation or augmentation surgeries. Some procedures will require additional testing, and in some cases, special permits or authorizations. Artificial eye replacement, eye surgery, artificial eye night vision upgrade, artificial eye telescopic upgrade. Oof. If I had 6,000, we'd go ahead and do it, but Patient will be screened for eligibility and artificial eye replacement, including immunoreactivity. If eligible, the patient will have their natural eyes removed and replaced with rose augmentations, human eyes, which simulate perfectly human visual acuity. The RAs are powered by non-linear piezoelectric harvesters. As such, they require no additional power supply for their operational lifetime, which is expected to exceed their host. Yeah, I was gonna say. We don't have the money for it, okay? But one day we'll have the money for it. Then you'll see $300 for antibiotics. You can get a lighter for $5. Yeah, we'll get one. AA batteries. Nothing. Oh, shoulder. All right. Now I need to go eat food. Trying to look in his imposing frame, slowed in the door. His eyes almost seem lit, penetrating your heart. You damn right you running, he shouts. Come back here and we'll see. We'll see. You hear me? Ducking across the street now, so you can hear the look of his crazy eyes and his voice, even though you can't see him. You're in your blind retreat. What? Wait, what? It's his dark shadow from the kitchen lighting as his eyes seem to have a fire of their own, afraid to. People, okay. Stumbling across the street, the small form appears again and lopes frighteningly toward you. People seem both shocked and disgusted by your performance, seemingly unable to see the fearful humanoid. But you have no energy to explain. All you can do is stagger away through the pain. Eventually, after collapsing in a heap near some garbage, the pain starts to subside. Your audience has lost interest, though one final glance proves that the proprietor hasn't. You push to your feet and vow never to return. I guess you do need a tip. Maybe that's what I meant. I didn't read. Well, that sucked. Means I gotta go to this place. Um, Well, there you go. If you ever play, understand you need a tip. I guess back to, well, I guess we rest first. I know the military base is up here, but oof, it's a long way to go for our little. What all is here? $40 shoe, I'll take that. A couple of tarts. Let's bring actual water instead of the soda. Crackers will help our hunger, right? I don't know why I'm carrying kindling. Well, I guess I can use it to make a fire because I do have the lighter on me to make fires with. Sorry, man, you gotta go. He reminds me of a looter I met before. We all know what happened to that looter. We keep finding crowbars with straps out here. And this one's better at 27% condition. This one will be put on the ground. Painkillers. Everything else I found here sucks. Ugh. I know why I'm tired. I ate so much earlier today. Korean barbecue is terrific, but eating too much Korean barbecue really puts a damper on your system. Body's just like, you're done eating for a while, right? Because you had like your body's weight in spicy pork bulgogi, and you don't need more. You don't need more. Oh, I need to make another lockpick. I'm like, wait, shouldn't I have had a lockpick for that abandoned building? And the answer is yes. I've got to stop hitting escape. $5 a Twinkie. Ooh, bullets. Those are worth money. No Twinkie space over there. I have to make Twinkie space. Actually, why am I looking at carrying those when I could easily eat them? Hopefully add to the consumption. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna go AFK for a minute here to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Watch me as we're camping. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. Uh,
The peasants are revolting.
They've always been revolting, Prince. But now they're rebelling.
Just in time for an ad break approaching. Perfect timing for me. Technically, I want to take the binoculars, but I don't really have anywhere to put them. I wonder. Oh, break it down to a medium length of string. Crows, welcome in. How are you doing? I was hoping I'd get this strap so I could put the binoculars on a strap and put them on the neck instead. Oh wait, okay, that will work. You're doing sleepy, awful sleepy. What's this? Text-based Project Zomboid? Not really. It's more like a survival game that is older, so there's a lot more text to it. We should head back to the town. I'm doing all right. Still a little tired. I had Korean barbecue earlier today, so I'm kind of in like post food coma. Like I'm like, all right, you know, I had a good meal. Ugh. Oh, it was terrific. I absolutely loved it. But now I'm like, my body's like, dude, do you know how much you ate? And then you basically got home, you took a nap and started streaming. It's like, what's wrong with you? And all I can do is be like, come on, it's fine. I'll be fine. Even if I know that's not the case. My body's just like, you want to pass the out, don't you? It's a correct assessment, I do. Right now, just heading back to town. We just salvaged a bunch of crap. We're scavenged a bunch of crap. Now it's time to go sell it. I was lurking when the last couple of times when you were playing. I think you were playing Code Vein earlier, or later for you. I don't remember which time it was. But I lurked for a bit. But I might have Leroy Jenkins you. I don't think I did, but I might have. No worries. I just couldn't remember if I Leroy Jenkins that time or if I didn't, and if I didn't, I felt bad about it. So. Oh, dude. I went, I ate, I got home, I took a nap, and here I am now. Oh, trust me. Two bullets is $100, man. Bullets are pricey out here in this economy. Trying to decide how much longer I'm going to stream today, because in particular, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Oh, let me sell off my junk. Yeah, this one to be sold. No, I'm not trying. Jesus Christ, game! I'm not trying to pick all that up. It's the only negative to how they have their selling system in this game is that it's like, oh, just click and drop it here. It's like it's fine until it doesn't work right. Then it's not so fine. I guess technically we can make. I like how that's the hunting rifle. The bullets weren't so expensive, maybe, but they are very expensive, so we're gonna pass. Let's see. So right now, places we can go and things we can do. Yeah. As you get closer, you smell fried food. You catch unfamiliar savory scent, spicy but also a bit sweet and a bit artificial. No menu though. Folks here must be regulars. Just line up a few words, then pay and go. Dude in the truck probably makes a tidy profit at the rate he's going. Roast up. He shouts over his shoulder. His assistant carves some meat from the roast and they tumble onto the cabbage when cut loose. He hands the plate to the vendor who almost literally throws a splash of red colored sauce on the edges of the meat. You settle your payment, step away with the grub in hand. The roast isn't bad. In fact, gamey to be sure and a bit milder than the stuff one finds out there. There's some stringiness and gristle to it too. Less desirable in days past, but proof you have actual meat in this case. Meat of what? You're probably better off not knowing. The cabbage is actually a nice touch, despite its rank among cheap nutrients. Fresh cooked veggies are not common fare these days. You gulp down the last bites and get your bearings again. All right. Okay, soup only was only helping with thirst. Hmm. I mean, we're doing pretty solid with this character. The problem we're going to run into is getting food on the road. All right, let's see where we're headed. We have to try to get up to... That's a long-ass trek. If I had better food supplies, this trek wouldn't be so daunting. Alright. Screw it, we'll try to make it. Just go straight northwest here. What's our medical issue now? Corner cool, all this week you can stand and double the caffeine. Foiled again. A protest associated with an international peace movement was arrested Thursday after bypassing the active denial system perimeter at Camp Grayling in a tinfoil suit. So I need to start finding tinfoil on this. He was found by security forces after crossing a runway wearing a reflective suit composed of aluminum foil. Is believed the foil allowed him to bypass the ADS unharmed. When asked if this constituted a failure in the ADS, an Army spokesman said, "We had a breach, we responded, and everybody walked away healthy. I don't think we have any more concerns today than we had before." Basically. I didn't want to admit that's what happened. But that means we need to start looking for foil as we're making our way northwest. For a foil suit. Oh, I forgot to sell this stupid this phone. Rip. What time is this? 11:30. We've been on for 5 hours. I think I'm gonna actually call it here. Keep it a short stream today. Tomorrow we'll be back with RPG Sunday. Monday we will be not streaming Monday because I'm picking my dad up from the airport during my normal stream time. Tuesday I'm probably not streaming. Wednesday I will be streaming, unlike normal. Thursday probably streaming, but maybe, I don't know. There'll be some things because my dad will be in town through like the next weekend. My little brother's wedding is next Saturday, so 1 week from today. So we won't be streaming next Saturday. Thursday, if we stream, it'll be Tactics Ogre. Friday, if I stream, it will be Fortnite with Mew if he's available. Next Sunday, if we do it, if as long as his schedule's not interrupted. Yeah, I'm just like tired, man. Like I feel like right now I'm just forcing myself to stream and not enjoying streaming. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go rest. Plus, I got a lot of crap I gotta get done. My dad will be in town Monday through like Monday, so I'm gonna need to make sure I get a bunch of stuff done. Hey, Mew. And then I think the following week, I think Mug, you're gonna be around on Wednesday the following week. Hey, this is vastly farther than normal. I mean, it saves, so it's not like I'm not gonna still be here. Of course, I'm gonna keep hitting escape, even though escape doesn't do anything aside from shrink it down to the window. One of these times, I will stop doing that. I think I've done that like 10 times this stream. Curse name, Shadow Mog. But yeah, I'm sitting here thinking about it. I'm like, I'm not really like the game. I'm having a good time playing the game, but it's just one of those where I'm not really kind of invested in the stream today. We streamed some, we talked, we hung out, we said hey. But the consideration right now is I might do a 12 or 24-hour stream on Wednesday, depending on what I can do. It's not so much that it's a mad day, it's just I started the day coming out of a food coma, or started off the stream coming out of my Korean barbecue food coma. So I was like, eh. Anytime I do long streams, I do different games. I don't think I've ever really done one stream that was just like a 24-hour plus stream where it was just one game. But yeah, I'm coming out of food coma. I'm kind of just meandering a bit. Nut where? Nut. You mean what? Yeah, food amnesia. Okay, yeah, as Crows has termed it, food amnesia, because I definitely interacted in your stream and just couldn't remember. But yeah, I'm like, oh god, I just remembered I gotta prep the guest room / office. It's where I do a lot of my video editing and things like that. I've got to prep that room for my dad. I forget. So yeah, I got a lot to do still. I didn't realize how much time had passed until I realized that my little brother's wedding is on next Saturday. And I was like, shoot. I thought I still had a couple weeks. But that was a couple weeks ago. My ability to tell time is greatly diminished. So if you've been hanging out on YouTube, thank you for coming by, but this is